Hello and welcome to the Memory Arcade. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this streaming thing. Starting with the wrong input. Let's restart. Here we are with Metroid 4. The one where they went cinematic. Which, yeah, it's actually a really apt way of describing this. Actually, I haven't seen this intro in a long ass time, not even when I was testing the game for a stream. Okay, don't drink and fly a spaceship? What the hell? Actually not sure what's the better option here. Let's go with standard, maybe? And maybe press the red buttons. Right. Actually, I don't know if the Game Boy Advance had stereo, or if it just had this one teeny speaker and this is actually the stereo option. Oh, we'll see. I've been assigned to watch over Biologics research team. Oh, Biologic is like a conglomerate. I don't know if they still have companies in Samus's future. You know, like big, or if they have like a. We often hear talk of the United Federation of Planets or something. But I think this is the first time in the main series that like a private entity has come up. So once again found myself on the surface of SR388. Hey, it rhymes. Not the name, but the planets we visit in the series. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, the parasitic organism we know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. No quarantine procedures, no scans, nothing. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness, and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. Is it Metroid Prime 3, where they make everyone go through a bioscanner before they enter the bridge of where the Federation General is? This seems necessary here. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transferred me to Galactic Federation HQ. So they brought that to HQ. Good grief. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. Then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed. I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed. And this is where Metroid gets really grim and body horror-esque. The idea that, oh yeah, by the way, parts of Samus' suit no longer come off, and they had biological components in the first place, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely, was giving a minimal chance of survival. Then some found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. Just wow. No, it's not. It's not anti-vax. Let's just be on the record here for this channel. Anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR388. The baby. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived. Reborn. As something different. It's so eerie that we don't even get to see behind her faceplate, like we don't know what she looks like in this state. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. We'll soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prefer for docking. The ship's computer has notified me of our approach to Biologic Space Labs, or BSL, research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I'm being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blonde computerized CEO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of me taking the ship for someone who dislikes taking orders. This is the second time I found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CEO. Okay, at least they're keeping it brief. Yeah, so if this feels a little other M-ish, that's because this is where this comes from. Like these parts of Samus' backstory, the character of Adam Malkovich, a more linear a more linear approach. Okay, I assume this is Adam's voice. Yeah, spoilers alert. The computer is, I wanna say, a facsimile of her old commander. I don't know how this shakes out, whether they preserved his brain or just modeled the AI after certain mannerisms of his. Yeah. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR388, as well as parts of his suit and infected by the X parasites. The cause of the explosion is as of yet unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here. Work quickly and quietly. You're still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. See objective clear. Now go to the quarantine bay. Go to the quarantine bay. Yeah. And here we are, Metroid 4 Fusion. Also, did I properly introduce the stream? Hello, welcome to the Memory Arcade. We are playing through the Metroid series chronologically. Excuse me. Gonna refill my water. We're playing through it chronologically, meaning from Metroid Zero Mission, or Metroid 1. I should clarify. We're playing through the side-scrolling Japanese branch of the Metroid games. And we're doing so in a way that follows the story of Samus Aran chronologically. And for that, I replaced the original Metroid with the Game Boy Advance remake, Metroid Zero Mission. Replaced the original Game Boy Metroid 2, Return of Samus, with the fan remake AM2R. We played Super Metroid 3, in a fun ROM hack version called Redux that had a bunch of quality of life stuff. It's up on YouTube, by the way. If you're so inclined at some point. And now we're playing through Metroid Fusion, and I haven't touched Fusion in a number of years. And yeah, I'm curious how this shakes out. Let me just check if my VSync situation is proper. Yeah, I think we're fine. The quarantine bay is ahead. Biosigns are confirmed. Be careful. Yeah. And this is a game a lot of folks remember very fondly for its atmosphere and just really good horror vibes, myself included. I do kind of give it the stink eye sometimes because it started a bunch of trends, and this is where the explosion happened, huh? That RM then just mercilessly doubled down on, such as having Samus run around following orders and being a little more linear. But this one, as far as I remember, it is more linear, but it also doesn't preclude you from going backtracking. Okay, that's not explained how we just did that. Anyway, well, gotta improvise, I guess. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. Kind of like how they went from one classic sci-fi series, which is Alien, to another one, which is The Thing from Another World, or sometimes referred to as simply The Thing, because this is precisely what The Thing does. It takes over its host on a cellular level and then mimics them, sometimes with bizarre forms when it's disturbed during the process. And yeah. Also, Unova in Final Fantasy VII is a lot like The Thing. They also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection, only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. I'm not sure if that's how predation works on any level, but I guess since the X parasite mostly operates biologically, then, and I guess Metroid DNA is just that difficult to take over, mimic. We'll learn more about this, I'm sure. But it's also changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by X again. In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if we could do that with COVID? I mean, I don't want to use a laser gun to gun down people who are infected by COVID. But you know, if you felt yourself getting stronger once in a while, walking through a poorly ventilated room, and suddenly the infection rates around you drop, one can dream, huh? Any free-floating X parasites without a horse by merely touching them. This will allow you to replenish health and restore weapons. Which makes no sense, but okay. May also restore latent abilities this way, so repurpose free X parasites when you possibly can. Oh, or peruse? Oh, whatever. The station is home to many species, some violent ones. We must keep the eggs out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is vital, Samus. I'm already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The eggs are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you're only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. The Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Again, the whole she's a bounty hunter and a free agent thing becomes very wobbly here. Although, maybe she has very extensive medical bills after this whole thing. And is doing this as a favor to them. I'll get going. I've released the lock on level 0 hatches. Look for the blinking hatches. Again, the whole formalized progression thing. You no longer progress specifically through you no longer progress specifically by getting new items, but by an entity telling you what you can and can't do. Okay. Let's just goop. I've received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. Once you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles. This will help against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here. Is your objective clear? With missiles, your chance of survival climbs to 20%. Yay! Apparently the X-Parasite is gonna make a comeback in Metroid Dread. Now that's something to look forward to. The computer reminds me of a Graph Federation CEO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me a lady on missions. From anyone else it would have sounded sarcastic, but Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect and with some irony, I named the computer after him. It's a regional stop charge station, that's a safe station. The data room is just ahead. Oh, that's a really good take on that jingle. Sounds very warm and fuzzy. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the axe. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target. It's located here. I'm reading huge bioscience, so I hope your missiles work. To reload missiles, you can use a recharge room or absorb a special type of X parasite. You'll see them. Try it out. Is your objective clear? Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them. Yeah, tell this to the woman who just had massive trauma to her nervous system happening in a space station. Just fire away, lady. Oh, find a way to the target. Red means missile, doesn't it? Wee. Oh, I think this is actually the route we're supposed to take. We're in the ventilation shafts now, all John McClane-esque. Ladders. Good God. But yeah, I can see why this game kinda dominated what okay, now the background just looks broken. How this game kind of shaped the series going forward, because between the ledge grab, other mobility stuff, a little more emphasis on story, but not overwhelmingly so, thank God. Although, no, this is exactly what they went with in Fusion. No, sorry, Zero Mission. Sorry, again. This is exactly what they went with at a more story focus. But all the other stuff we have here is a lot of fun. So of course they would incorporate as much as they could of that in Zero Mission and SARS Returns and Dread. Yeah, there's an active ledge grab. I didn't even realize this before. You have to press the jump button for her to actually grab on, which honestly, I really like. What are you? I know you. very poor job here. Very poor. Exceedingly poor. Good grief. Okay, we have to reveal its core. We're learning so much about virology today. That's why I always defeat the Eye Guardian. Before I go safe. So sorry if I seem a little scattered. I took a nap before stream and apparently I'm still not quite out of it yet. Off-ball ability recovered. Wait, I can? Can I not shoot while on the ledge? Huh. Is that in Zero Mission? I'm confused. Again, it's been a long time since I played this. Also, if the game looks a little, or, you know, a lot different, you need to be able to, you need to be on a ladder, I guess. If the game looks a little different in terms of color, fidelity, and contrast in Zero Mission, I'm currently using some color correction that lets the emulator mimic the, appropriately enough for this game, mimic the color palette, or rather the screen of the Game Boy Advance a little more accurately. Because, you know, the Game Boy Advance was famously not that bright, and a lot of games compensated for that. And if you just translate that palette 101, you kind of end up with very exaggerated colors. And it didn't really hurt our experience with Zero Mission, but you know, here all the outlines of the things you can grab onto, for example, are not as bright reddish. Samus? It's as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded by X-parasites. Sector 1, SRX, shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR388 ecosystem. You fucking dinguses. Why would you replicate that and then bring the X-parasite to the station? Like, this whole thing could have been avoided if you had, like... never mind. To get there, Take the main elevator to the exit shaft. Use elevator 1. Is your objective clear? Use the navigation room just inside for further briefing. I'm not sure, but I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the elevator explosion. And now we're talking sabotage. Oh, this one also introduced a thing where there's a little circle on the map. Ah, unsolved room. That's new. But, what a cool surprise, pun intended. That they doing the extreme cold thing, rather. Oh, you can see how the station is rotating. That's cool. I guess our missiles could always do that. We were just way too polite. And yeah, that's SAX. Samus Aran X. That's our old suit. Walking around. And it's creepy as fuck. And yeah, SAX is kind of the star of the show. Predictably. Also, I'm not sure how much of Metroid Prime 2 Retro Studios had already laid out. But I wonder if they were like, oh wait, the Game Boy Advance game releasing parallel to our game, or does the evil doppelganger thing? Huh. The main elevator leading to the exit shaft has been severely damaged. It will be totally unusable for some time. Unfortunately, some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know more. We'll listen closely. The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. But it's already their home environment, isn't it? They are already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers. To stop them. Is the objective clear? Now get moving. Wow. 5 bare asses in a Metroid game. If I'm shitting on the more linear structure, if it sounds very harsh, it's not. I think this game is fine. At least as far as I remember. But yeah, I hope Dread will still hew closer to previous titles than this one in terms of overall structure and narrative. Oh, crap. Guess that's the atmospheric stabilizer. Oh, maybe this is what SR388 looked like before the Shozo made the Metroids. Atmospheric stabilizer online. 4 units still manufacturing. I mean, I don't know what's stopping the X-Parasites to just start it all up again. Oh. It's mimicking multiples. That's really cool. So this game has incredible artwork. Really like all the takes on older enemies. Oh. Nope. Not yet any. Okay, we have to solve it. It's giving me a lot of green ones, so... Okay, that was more of a suggestion, so we don't necessarily need missiles here. We're gonna need missiles to finish off the environmental thingy, yeah. With all of the attention to detail, by that point, Metroid 2 had already been quite old, and I guess that's also kind of the Metroid game that isn't... Oh shit. That is often overlooked, but look at them, just going for all the enemy designs from Metroid 2. Not these guys, these are space pirates, and boy they had, I guess, space pirates on file? Or, you know... I mean, who knows why the X is capable of mimicking them. Maybe it picked that up, or they picked it up some other time. Does the soundtrack remind me of? This particular instrument feels script right from another game, and I think one we played on stream. Just keep coming, huh? feels really badass, by the way. Come on. Beacon has a safe station. Oh. It's an ad hoc recharge room. Which we need, I'm just realizing. We've been very liberal with our missiles. Come on, give me those screens. Our first attempt to clone Mother Brain, we ended up with something that had its winning personality and eye beams. Wait, is the red one like a complete restore of everything? Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bomb? Charge beam? Nice. This is a weird room. I'm not sure if we got the 5 thingamajigs. No, not quite. We won't for a while, I guess. Huh. all the tools we need are right here, presumably. I love the makeshift screw attack. I wasn't aware of it for the longest time. Wave beam would be nice, but maybe... All stabilizers online. Atmospheric levels equalized. Ah. No magnetic charge beam in this one, which makes sense. Why would they fly towards it? We had one extra room. That was the lava thingy. So, gonna say we're gonna rendezvous with Malcolm. Malcolm? How do I... It's like Adam Malkovich. Where did I get Malcolm from? I'm guessing that's Ice Beam? There is an Ice Beam in this game. And that's the Super Missile. Look at us scraping by with 2 tanks. 40 missiles. Atmospheric stabilizers online, but many eggs have already made it to the other sectors, it seems. In particular, Sector 2, Tro. The tropical habitat shows abnormalities. I suspect the eggs entered the sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. Here, he or it. That's a very specific. Dear Lord. It may be in Tro now. Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this. Objective clear. Start moving. I'll brief you at the Tro navigation room. Wow, even on the Game Boy Advance that Markovich already sucked. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just a way of nodding our trust. I wonder if I can trust his computer. You do too. Wait, wasn't the whole thing another M how she always gave the weird thumbs down? That no military in the world has ever... Never mind. Also, yeah, the structure here is a little ham-fisted. With you going back and forth between sectors that are very clearly sectors rather than having them organically interlock. I've learned the identity of a mystery saboteur, Samus. It's an axe mimicking you. That's a silly way of... I mean, sure, I guess he has access to camera footage, so... Kind of anticlimactic from Samus's point of view. It's an axe mimicking you. I have named it SIX. Or Sax for the jazzy-minded among us. I believe that the SIX came from the capsule containing your infected soup parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay. This is the game where they start hyping the power bomb beyond all reason. Like in other hand, it's basically a portable nuke. The explosion breached the capsules containing all the eggs that started this disaster. The SIX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SIX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. You see the SIX, just run. Don't think about fighting. You're still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect of the Metroid fix. Oh, this is where this came from. That's clever. Yeah, but wait until I turn into my alpha form and start developing cheating as Carapace. No? Well, one can dream, right? Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SIXs aren't with the ice beam. Stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. Bombs will help you find a way out of the if the SIX traps you. The data room is here, but it's sealed by a level 1 hatch. We'll have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. Okay. You have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. So first find the security room and unlock level 1 hatches, then go to the data room and get that bomb data. Is the objective clear? I wonder if there's also a little bit of a Metal Gear Solid influence here, because the whole idea of gradually improving your clearance levels is really reminiscent of that, along with, more story focus. And Metal Gear Solid released a few years before this, so it could have been on people's minds. That's just... Will it just keep growing? Huh. So it must not absorb anything for me to reach that missile. Oh, never mind. It's already... So, where did my energy go? Wasn't I full when I got here? Not being able to open blue doors is very weird. Ah. Maybe they also wanted more realism, like, because the idea that you could just shoot various forms of ordnance at a door in order for it to open is, I guess, a little weird. But then we still shoot at doors to open them, period. A little unnerving that the bomb icon doesn't come up. I hope the bomb will reveal. Like super power bomb icons and whatnot. So I guess the idea is, that all the little missiles, or or maybe at least the bombs, manufactured by, like, bioorganic mechanisms in a suit. She wrecked the door. Okay. Actually, I seem to remember... Oh, oh mind, I thought there was maybe a scene where the camera would pan up and she was stalking through the corridors. There's definitely scenes like that coming up. I'm not sure how many encounters we actually have with her that are like very hands-on. You have to escape. Could try it. I could get the rhythm right. We'll come back. Hmm. Okay. And you win nothing. Oh, it's a hopper. Did the hopper have little jets under its feet? Oh, it was very enthusiastic. Also like how this is entirely off the books. Like this entire area is just... gone absolutely wild. Oh. Okay. I think the high jump would be good here. There we go. single one, huh? I'm sure I didn't miss anything. Need another item. Okay. But I like this how you almost have a guaranteed chance to heal yourself. Do I have to do something involving the little blue grub? Okay, clearing the room did nothing. Oh, they straight up took a bomb jumping in this one. But you know, I'm not super mad. Not super mad about. Oh, I feel so stupid. Door was right there. Mhm. Sorry, this is me pausing, just trying to take in what I just saw. I mean, that is one dapper eyeball. Not sure that did anything. Maybe missile when it's coming up. Oh, almost. Oh, it's getting shorter. And I'm guessing then the bomb attack will work. Oh, that was silly. Yeah, I may need a do-over on this one. Yep. Okay, but her body is still intact under the suit. I really don't know what is what when it comes to Samus Aran's transformation and fusion. Like, I always get the intro always gave me the impression that she was, well, fused to her suit and became this biomechanical horror. But I guess they didn't want to go this far because, you know, Nintendo game and such. Even though the idea of this temporarily happening to her is kind of cool, and Metroid has always had horror elements. I guess it's random. I'm not sure what shortens it. But it's my bombs or the missiles. Oh, no longer that. Oh, so the bombs shortened it, and the missiles are supposed to finish it off. Oh, come on. Jump and jump all abilities recovered. I like that they bundle them up here. They can cocoon themselves. I'm dreading what comes next. Um, okay, so this is blocked because of the power bomb requirement. Oh dear. Oh no. Must we? Those are evolving at a rate that I'm not comfortable with at all. Hmm. I guess that worked. Right. I mean, of course. Of course there was one. We went really far off the reservation this whole detour, huh? Still no real point to this room, except maybe... Huh. Samus, we got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4, Aqua. There's several thousand X. With the blue hedges active, the SAX slipped in easily. The creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. I'm currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. Objective clear. What about that unreachable item right below? Right. There we go. Oh, screw attack. These bugs will just be hell once we get here. Once we come back here. The SX, an enemy with my strongest abilities, but does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. My current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. Girl, no disrespect, but you're a little overselling yourself here. Like, I would hope Samus Aran is nothing a tactical nuke couldn't handle. Then again, she's packing those, so... The sector has taken more damage than expected. I know the X were powerful and destructive, but still, this seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially the SAX, but I digress. You know, when the computer tells you it finds something fascinating, it's usually a red flag. The sector is home to a very large creature the researchers call Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speed. The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributable to Ceres. No doubt the SAX released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres has returned often to the breeding tank here. Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. Is your objective clear? While you're moving, be careful. Some broken power nodes have electrified the water. But you can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted. Conserve energy as you go. Swell. Oh my god. He actually has different sprites, depending on which direction she's looking. That's really good. Yay, what a section without the gravity suit. Yay, said no one ever. Really cool music though. Freezing an enemy would be nice. Oh. I mean, technically, the Explorer side has already killed all of these life forms, right? We're not murdering a zoo in this game. I hope. It just reminded me of the Bond, of James Bond soundtracks. Apparently, reviews of No Time to Die are pretty decent. fine at this point. It really just needs to be that decent. I don't think anyone's expecting another Skyfall, and nobody wants another Spectre. I'm still mad about this weird-ass surrogate or adopted brother thing they pulled with Blofeld. Like, they announced, oh yeah, Christoph Waltz, part of his, roles in those two Tarantino movies, or at least one of them, is gonna be the villain, and he has set photos with him and a white cat. I'm not sure if there were set photos, but I guess everyone just kind of assumed he would be playing Blofeld, and that's how it shook out. But then they went with some weird-ass mystery box. Did I not fully explore my options here? Thingy, and that revealed his quote-unquote true name, like it was in any way relevant to the story as it was being told. Yeah, it was just weird and baffling. Ah, yeah. So what we want to do is... somehow enter the large room above us. But not from here. Thing about this structure is this gameplay structure, that I'm now not sure if I should continue investigating the sector or if I should come crying to Daddy Adam and be like, oh well, I need an extra item. who will then maybe send me back to another sector. Right. Save stations don't heal me in this one. What a thing to miss. Ah. A little suspicious about this pool, but okay. Oh, hey. I should be really careful here. I am way too vulnerable and not doing this the proper amount of care and attention. Also, I keep forgetting I have the spring ball. Now this is how I get to the boss, but not from this side. Oh. Sometimes it's really that simple, huh? Oh, please tell me I don't have to tough this out. Oh shit, I'm not equipped for this. Honestly, I have no idea how many... how many tanks I need full up to do this. Yeah, let's just save and figure it out by immediately taking even more damage. Ah, that's why Adam told us to conserve energy. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. This is also underwater, so my jumping abilities will be completely hosed. Brilliant. Hmm. Dropping a safe state here so we don't have to hike back. I wanna know what's in that pool below. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. And level 2. Oh, hello. There's a progression. I think. I hope. terminal, we actually need the speed boost to get to the terminal. No eyeball with a red thingy magic. Oh, that thing is toast. And there's the eyeball. Let's survive this. Is it really just a pattern of 2? I guess it's random. Hmm. Well, we still move faster than Super Metroid above water, so... Shit. Sucker is fast. Makeshift screw attack for the win. Oh, nice. Ah, that's such a shame. So I was kind of bumblefucking my way through this boss fight, but yeah. The Charge Beam screw attack really did work. Okay, for those just joining us, Samus late into her games usually gets an ability called the screw attack, where you become immutable of death by killing things, basically by jumping into them with the, you know, diagonal jump, the somersault. And you can imitate this effect by charging your beam and hitting the enemy while charged. Damn, it's fast. for something. Okay. Speed booster power regained. Run until speed boost begins. So Samus ran. Hi, Asmec. How are you? Well, my guess would be that at some point Samus accidentally invents the smiley face, so that would be the rest of that whole situation. I'm not much of a fitness anything really, but weirdly that part of Forrest Gump has always appealed to me. This idea that he would just, you know, run, and that's what he's doing in that whole, you know, that's what he was doing for a while. And I know it's his way to cope with intense trauma, because I think his partner has just passed away. Was that before? I don't know. It's been a while since I watched it. Good movie though. Oh yeah, no. Especially since that's not even one of the really quotable bits. Let's say from up there, right? Shit. It's still baffling to me that they tried to do this with Superman. There was a storyline where he just walked across America. Walked, not didn't fly, just walked, normal speed. And it was kind of a way for him to reconnect with his with his chosen home country, and apparently it's really not that good. Like, the whole thing conceptually was very intriguing, and then just turned into a lot of empty platitudes and baffling characterization choices. And on top of that, it was written by J. Michael Straczynski, who has written a lot of cool stuff like Babylon 5. Bummer. Okay, this is a security door, we cannot... Nope. Oh, yeah, I haven't encountered any of the runaway segments yet in this playthrough, and it's been many years since I played it. I think in general, I'm a little better, heavy air quotes here, better at dealing with, you know, under timed pressure sort of segments. But we'll see. Like, this will very much... Oh yeah, no, that's what I was referring to. That's where the infamous, those problems are over there thing comes from, which to me is still, wow. Somebody decided to write Superman that way, huh? Did I maybe say Captain America rather than Superman? You know, if written right, those characters are kind of interchangeable to me. You know, just in terms of inherent good-naturedness and a strong moral compass. I think this one's just hidden here in plain sight, because players might actually just miss it visually, which is a refreshing way of doing this. I'm not sure we should be charging through solid walls on a space station, but you do you, Samus. And again, that's if they're written well. It's gotten to the point where I'm not even that mad anymore about DC completely shitting the bed in their live-action adaptations, just because Chris Evans as Captain America has been such a delight. There's a really nice read of the first Captain America movie, and that also kind of applies to Superman. That in the classical sense, they are not the protagonists, but the antagonists. And everyone around them is the protagonist, in the sense that the protagonist, by way of the classical definition, undergoes change, and the antagonist facilitates that change. And, yeah, they both fit that bill, in the sense that they have this unwavering morality and steadfastness in their beliefs that everyone around them is kind of just going to change. Oh yeah. And I guess that's also kind of grandfathered into the whole thing that he's a World War II soldier, and he famously fought in a war where it was, I guess, very easy to justify killing, because the opponents were literal Nazis. Okay, there's more to explore here, but let's see what Adam has to say. Cesaris had been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAX yet, but that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time, it's missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room there is sealed with a level 4 lock. The highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAX activity. I know the deliberate activity pattern, as if it is blocking your recovery intentionally. Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3. Pyro. Pyro. You will find a Pyro data room on your map. After using a navigation room there. Is your objective clear? Now head for Sector 3. That's actually something I liked about the movies, that they were very non-ambiguous about the fact that, yeah, Hydra is still a Nazi splinter group. Like, I feel the comics sometimes try to not necessarily whitewash them, but maybe are like, yeah, but you know, they're not that kind of evil. I don't know. Like, there's more of a separation there. Also in terms of the color scheme of the uniforms. Okay. These beasties came to party. Yeah, we're not supposed to progress here yet. Really cool area though. Thankfully, X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find a security room here and activate level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X parasites into the area, but we are left with no choices. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here. As I explained, security rooms can't be shown on a map, but be careful, Samus, you'll see very violent organisms here, and avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed to the data room for download. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower will triple. Is the objective clear? First, activate green hatches, then go to the data room. There are no ultra-heated areas on this route, so back out if you enter one. Yeah, but you're not gonna top the 3DS remake, where the Norfair theme just starts blaring at full volume the moment you set foot into a heated area. An odd twist on Don't Threaten Me with a Good Time. Adam, you said the route was clear, and yet I have to blast my way. Through this bullshit already. Okay. Really? Gonna do me dirty like this, huh? I think I'll be able to do a somersault. There we go. I mean, it's a good way to teach players about the somersault. That running through obstacles is not the only way to open stuff up with the speed booster. That's a shit security mechanism here. But okay. There's a Metal Gear vibe to this game. In a good way. Maybe I should at some point play Ghost Babel or Babel or whatever, however it's pronounced in English. The Game Boy Color Metal Gear game, which I believe is non-canonical, but it's pretty cool. Oh shit. I have fond memories of this one, especially since it manages to cram almost all the equipment of Metal Gear Solid into a Game Boy game. I think it's an original story as far as I remember. It's not a terribly original story in the sense that, yeah, it's your Metal Gear, but it's a lot of fun. And at the time, I'm sure I must have been aware that the first Metal Gear games were top-down 2D graphics affairs, but to then experience a refined version of that after Metal Gear Solid was my introduction of the to the series. It was just really neat to... Yeah, it essentially feels like a demake. Huh. Oh, that's a power bomb symbol. Never thought I'd say this, but bring back the X-ray visor. Don't recall why I didn't continue that one run in the beginning, but nope, nope. Just Snake contorting himself into weird shapes. What were they? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I mean, if it's the one that intermittently looks like Count Dracula, I'm familiar. Why? Jesus. Hmm. Shit. Oh. I mean, that one I could have honestly seen coming. They didn't waste any time, huh? Especially since we've quite consistently seen that all the Federation soldiers just use regular rifles. And she's famously a free agent. Really? Huh. What else go? Oh, they come out now, huh? Oh, the little yellow pixel with the 4 green ones flanking it. Yeah, yeah. Heat. Yep. This very much looked like a section of the map we're not supposed to be yet. To go yet. Very nice twist on the wall thingies from Super Metroid. I mean, if the whole weird color of the dress meme taught us anything, is that color perception can be tricky. That was a weird thing. Oh wow. Shit. I hope I saved somewhat recently. Nope, I get to do the entire sector again. But that's okay, since the security door was relatively close. To where we're headed. To the beginning of the whole thing. That's what I wanted to say. Really? That's not enough for... Oh. Oh, hi. the Metal Gear of many colors. Does it have an AI voiced by Christopher Lee? Oh. Huh. I wasn't aware that it was titled Metal Gear Solid. Like that it just got the straight up main name. Is that how it came out in Europe? Oh, they were really banking on that brand recognition, huh? To the point where it almost feels like disingenuous advertising. Okay. I think this is where we died. Big boss battle vibes. Oh yeah, plenty of games where the where they try to sell wait, do I charge it? How does one super missile? Or are they now just super missiles? That can't be right. Missile. Super. Okay. Oh. Our good friend came through here, huh? You mean they didn't acknowledge the disingenuity of... Wow, every missile is a super missile. That's... okay, that's a choice. Damn. Okay. Guess there's really not much to this room. Can I just fight SA-X now? I mean, if I'm packing 109 super missiles, this fight should be pretty one-sided, right? Oh dear. It's a murderbot. Huh. Damn. I remember playing in a demo unit at a store. Bart Simpson escaped from Camp Krusty. And even back then I knew, wow, this is absolutely awful. And my screw attack approach really wasn't meant to be. In fact, it was kind of trying to cheese it anyway. Oh, I need to pick up that particular missile upgrade. Yeah, anyone. Anyway, that... I don't know. I'm trying to accurately convey the thought of me in I guess the early 90s. Like, this might have been the year the Super Nintendo came out. Being like, wow, this is really bad. Without even having developed any kind of, you know, critical acumen. What am I even doing? Nope, nope, nope. None of this was smart or elegant. I think my fingers may also need a break. Yep, definitely. Okay, we're almost 3 hours in, but I do want to keep playing for a little while longer. But I also need a bit of a stretcher and not the stretcher for my bones and muscles, not the one they just carried Samus out of the boss fight arena. And yeah, I'll encourage you all as always to practice some self-care, and I'll be back in a few. Okay, we're back. There's something I should check before we trigger the appearance of the boss again, which is how exactly does this railing work? Imagine just jump at it, nothing happens. If I press up, I come up against it. Ah, okay. And also pressing down in any way does not remove me. Only when I press the jump button. These are all good things to know. Because, as you might have seen, I was a bit of a mess there, because I suppose I was reluctant to press down, even though I absolutely have to press down in this boss fight, because I didn't just want to drop on it. Yeah, that was pretty solid. I had the idea to check beforehand while going to the bathroom, and what is it about bathroom breaks that give us these weird moments of clarity? So using the analog stick on my gamepad right now to do the aiming. A little easier to get the diagonals. Mention a study that implied that average people make better buying decisions while needing to pee. Okay. In the sense that you cannot upsell a person on something while they desperately want to be somewhere else, or... Oh, that looks good. Oh. Is that maybe similar to the kind of hypervigilance people with anxiety have too much of? Because the idea of hypervigilance is that it's the kind of brain mode that's so... Oh, did we do it? So did I just spy a brain in that whole thing, or was that my overactive imagination? The idea of fear is to put us into a state where we can make vital decisions more quickly. But it's also very stressful. So yeah. Anxiety folks have that a lot. There's a non-zero chance of a brain and a can here, yeah. Especially since Brain and a Can was the first final boss of the original game. Also health. Yeah, you know what? Let's not risk any tragedies. I'm just gonna go save. There's a recovery station right there. I kinda dig how some areas of this game, it makes it more linear, but I dig how some areas just get progressively more fucked up and as such impassable. Makes the environments feel, I won't say lively, but I guess it feels more like a real place rather than a construct of game mechanics. Which, good on the game, because I think it really needs something to excuse the fact that we are on a space station that is literally a collection of simulated environments. You know, the space station has never been like, oh yeah, this is one of the magical worlds of video games that I always long to come back to. I don't even remember what it's called. Ooh, what a thing to almost miss. Huh, so this is what that's for. How much of this environment is destructible? That would be the dream, huh? Let's get our briefing first. I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet it again. Your safety is vital. Oh, thank you. But as to your brief, level 2 security logs are released, so sectors 5 and 6 are now open. It means the sectors have likely been filtrated by X. They're much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5, ARC, is Sub-Zero. You're still susceptible to cold from the vaccine side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there. Avoid Sector 5 for now. But in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far. I no longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You have to use the data room in the night habitat. Okay, so point of order here. What is keeping SA-X from just walking into our ship and taking off? Has this been addressed yet? Data room in the night habitat. Nocturne. Go to Sector 6. Oh, are we about to meet Nightmare? And access a navigation room there. One of the coolest things to come out of this game. And one of the coolest things that I adapted from this game. Tread lightly, Samus. You're the only one who can do this. And the X may be much more dangerous than we know. Yeah, so this game establishes that... Oh. Does Samus suspect anything? Oh wow, this is a Metal Gear Solid inspired game. But to finish my thought, this game actually establishes that part of her suit were organic all along, which is a little troubling in certain ways, but I guess the firmware then knows how to reconfigure the organic parts, and then they grow what is needed to... Like, it can make its own hardware by way of software instructions. Does Samus suspect anything? No, I do not think so. Good. Monitor her closely. Affirmative. Out. That's not the one we want. But yeah, I wouldn't mind to get this particular firmware update to a bunch of my computer components. And if they then turn weirdly organic, hey, as long as everything stays in the computer case, I'm fine with it. I'll even put little bits of fish feed through the ventilation hatches. The Various suit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to a data room. But there's a problem. X from the Sub-Zero sector ARC and Sector 6 Nocturnal. And they've been changed by the cold. If you observe one, you'll be frozen from within. This seems like a deliberate tactic. Little shits. How could they... I guess there was no Sub-Zero environment on SR388, so they could never develop that to fight the Metroids. Once you download the Various suit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. The Knock Data room is here. Remember to avoid the blue axe. Use your beam to stun them in order to get by. Is your objective clear? Be careful. They are hunting you actively now, Samus. This area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution. I feel this game doesn't so much restrict our movement. I mean, it kinda does, and formalizes the progression, it also kind of just lays bare what Metroid games to an extent have always been. Because there's some areas that you don't... There's just some areas that you don't get to progress without a certain item. Yeah. I mean, it could just be a throwaway line, like it doesn't have your password, or it mimics you but still doesn't have enough of your DNA to disengage some kind of DNA lock. But you'd think that at some point SA-X would just be like, yeah, let's get out of here. And okay, we can stun it. That's good. Let's get out of here and affect the universe or whatever. Which would be a neat twist on the whole get in loser meme. I really hope Dredge doesn't become too much of a chore when it comes to stealth elements. Those are very easy. What the fuck is that? Sorry, my brain just has to adjust. I played this years ago, but given that I've forgotten so much, it's basically a blind playthrough all over again. And yeah, Missile Mimic. Huh. Didn't even drop an actual upgrade. Huh. In my mind, I was daring the developers to just put a mimic after a mimic. Oh wow. I keep underestimating the damage values here. Especially since we're on the cusp of getting the Various suit. This is usually when our lack of defense becomes very apparent. Yeah. And I mean, we're about to, like, it got away, so of course we're gonna fight it again, and at this point the organic components will probably be infected, leading to more terrifying hijinks. Wow, this is a lot of health that I'm losing to these critters. Yeah, I shouldn't do this room until I have the Various suit. I mean, Samus might be doing okay-ish, thanks to this Chozo, but you have a point. Like on the spectrum from Peter Parker to Bruce Wayne, I see her more as a Peter Parker. That's maybe not. Oh, that's just... Oh, it's just trolling me. Oh. Okay. Be a little early to unleash the screw attack. Oh. Shit. What I forgot just now is that the makeshift screw attack we can get with the charge beam is only ever good for one enemy contact. So jumping into a group of enemies, not necessarily advisable. I like how just by using a bunch of staple abilities, she already establishes how powerful she is. She clearly has the Ice Beam. She has the Power Bomb, she has the Screw Attack, and yeah, it's bad news all around. Oh, and she also opened this for us. Damn. Hello. Jesus. Ah. That's safe now, I'm just losing that energy, so... I wonder if the super missile is just gonna... Yep, solve this in one go. Neat. Oh, fuck you too. Took my various suit and my Torrents. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, the screw attack did something. I take down the Never mind then, it's really just a charge beam. I'd like to think this X-Parasite didn't really know what to mimic in a hurry. Come, quick, quick, just gonna turn into a big ball. Various suit effect recovered. Survive extreme temperatures. Well, my suit didn't become more attractive. If anything, became more gooey. I can just run into them. We're just going to end up as a spike orb. So how about a spike orb surrounded by spike orbs? Yeah. I mean, not particularly creative there, but still a strong work ethic. Speaking of strong work ethic, one person that I will always eternally admire in that regard is Linkara of Atop the Fourth Wall. Like, what a goddamn trooper when it comes to putting out great content with not clockwork regularity, but still. Oh, they're adapting fast. Sneaky little bastards. Watching the ice parasites just trying to avoid it as now is quietly hilarious. Run! Run, you fools! Okay. Gun that shoots more guns sounds like a cable thing. It's very Rob Liefeld energy. Wow, this has to be the ugliest suit Samus has ever worn. Like... Okay. I'm not sure snot colored is what you want to go for. And it's not a dig at the game. I think they very much want this whole more bioorganic situation to, you know, seem a little dire and uncomfortable for a little while until we get the cooler looking suit near the end of the game. I mean, gun that shoots chainsaws is pretty strong already. See, and that's why you workshop great ideas, to make them even better. How did edX download the various suit data? That doesn't seem to make any sense at all, unless the X have the ability to process that data organically. At any rate, you have the various suit data. Now you will be protected from extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you, so you can escape easier. Am I just playing this game rather efficiently, which is why I haven't encountered any of the chase sequences? Or are they still coming up? But you're still too weak. That thing is too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it, but the simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon like the plasma beam might work. Ideally every weapon is a penetrating weapon. The idea is to harm the opponent. Developing modification data will take HQ some time though. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large corax, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup would reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. This will help. Go to Sector 5, ARC, for the download. Is the objective clear? Get moving. My mind immediately went to Bayonetta. But I'm not sure that that's an actual thing. And I know the two games fairly well. How's Dead Cells these days? I mean, it was always pretty damn good, but I haven't played in a long time, and I never managed to finish a run, so I wonder if it has become maybe even more accessible. You need to download data from the Ice Missile upgrade, but as you might expect, the data room here is secured. Level 3 security hashes are yellow. Release... Okay, may I also say that it's ass backwards for us to unlock the red doors at level 4. I know these colors kind of indicate, you know, levels of severity, but those are still the same colors we've had in the Metroid games for longest time. And, yeah. Place the security lock and download data as usual. Experiment with those new missiles. Data will be helpful. Experiment with missiles. Now there's some video game advice. Huh. Huh. Those things get terrifying in a hurry. I like that these perpetually floaty things are now getting stuck in the walls. Like, this amuses me because these enemies have been such a trope of the series, and I mean, it's also an attack form, sure, but it also looks kind of dopey, and I suppose I was always kind of thinking that, at least subconsciously, this is what would happen if there was a little more realism involved. Nice way to evolve an old idea. Huh. I guess I need a stronger attack form anyway. There we go. But I still need the ice missile to make it passable. Say this, the game has a very brisk pace. Not a whole lot of sections that feel, I don't know, slow or... oh god forbid, boring. Mass Effect added 2 missiles. Use it to freeze enemies. Okay. I don't trust this. Ah, yeah. Okay. Cover up the loot. Kinda like the whole ice missile thing, because one of the issues I sometimes have with the ice beam in regular games is that instead of just dispatching an enemy, it'll freeze it in place, obstructing my progress or not giving me that sweet energy pellet quick enough. This was a situation where I shouldn't have killed any of them. Also the whole X-parasites flying around. And subsequently altering the environment or the situation makes for some really cute puzzles. That was it? Okay. Oh dear. Oh. Well, thank you, friend. Okay, this still doesn't do anything. Huh. Well, something just... keeps rustling around in the background. Oh, you look like business. Nothing to worry about.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Oh.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Okay, first of all, voice acting on the Game Boy Advance. And it sounds really clear.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
The briefing just now should just be, can't you hear? Emergency in Sector 3. The area could melt down, so it seems the main boiler's cooling unit. Boiler? Don't you mean reactor? I mean, what is a boiler if not a reactor of some fashion, but... cooling unit is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research stations. It would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have auto-destruct explosive. That's... okay. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room to the side of the main builder room. Boiler room. Most of the systems in Empire are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. It's the objective. I mean, maybe it also just knocked down a couple of cooling pipes. That would have been the more direct approach. It's a little time. Hurry to control room and to the control room in Sector C.
To main boiler explosion.
And she still takes the elevator. I mean, if it's anything like the boiler in Control, which was one of the coolest things in the entire game. Okay, so we want to go... How do we want to... Oh, good grief. So we start at the bottom. And, yeah. And that's not the way to go. Shit.
Minute. To main boiler explosion.
Okay, that works. I mean, it is a little stressful, but at least I don't have to look at the timer. The computer keeps telling me. No idea what to do, so I guess eliminating all the parasites here. Probably a good place to start. Oh. Oh, that was kind of upsetting. Wide beam ability recovered. Used to be the spacer? Oof. Yep. The cooling unit is just a little robot. Just a little robot who runs around the office, dispensing sunglasses and pithy comebacks. Oh yeah. Gotta pop those collars. I mean, yeah. Oh, you're right. This is totally a power plant in the way we know it. We know it in the real world, yeah. Seems a little, I don't want to say underwhelming, but you know, out of sorts in such a very high-tech fantasy setting where we have bioorganic suits and whatnot. Shit. Yeah, sadly, this entire area doesn't seem to have much in the sense of secrets. I guess this is a combination of the wave beam and this. Nah, this is not the wave beam. That looks so peaceful. Heh. What does RTG stand for? Radiosity and thermoelectricity. I'm not sure I've heard of this method. I like how they managed to make these enemies look both threatening and a little dopey. Oh. Oh yeah, that's what you want in that scenario. Was that really the purpose of this? Yeah. Would have been shocked if this had been the purpose of this entire excursion. Huh. Because I'm very certain this is not... This is not a space jump thing. I mean, it could be because we needed to actually break through stuff. Oh, this may still be space. Yeah. But now I don't see any way to do this without a space jump. It sounds super cool, though, and I'm endlessly fascinated by energy conversion. I don't return much of my physics curriculum from high school, but the fact alone that kinetic energy and heat are essentially the same thing opens up your understanding to so much of the universe. Okay, after this little scare, the X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. Okay. But don't you find it strange that this could have destroyed the station with the X in it? Not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X, unless your presence is an even greater threat. A threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps the survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X is still a threat. I mean, if there's still X parasites down on SR388, yeah. Then this entire station going up in flames would be in their best interest. I see bioscience on the habitation deck. Survivors? The infected crewman you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from here. Is your objective clear? I've just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors. I thought it was out of order. Okay, let's do this plot point. And afterwards we're gonna pack it in for today. We can do that. Mhm. Why? Good grief, why? Why would you? You fucking morons. Like... Confirmation of it. Can we talk about the frozen space dragon? No? Hmm. That escalated quickly. Oh, our buddies. Which is also kind of canonical because we saved the animals in Super Metroid. What a nice Easter egg. Okay. This was all for... Nah. You seem so excited. Oh. Hey, kitty. Fine. I wouldn't say Super Metroid was a science experiment gone wrong. I guess in the sense that they didn't just eliminate the Metroid baby rather than trying to use it for science, but they are still attacked. Hmm. 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 Come on. Game, please. Fine, I'll do it that way. Oh, please don't let him be infected. Oh. I have to expect the Federation to give us shit for releasing them. Not because of any bioweapon threat, but them being essentially like bunnies in Space Australia. Yeah, that's what our spy is now. Just little antenna monkeys. Etacoons and Dahahoras. Dahoras. Met these intelligence beings before, they seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. But where did they run to? I hope they're safe. Must protect at all costs. Great, I wanted to stop the stream. Or finish the stream rather. But now I'm invested in the fate of our little buddies. Oh yeah, I very much like the idea that she only ever works with the military when it's the right thing to do. But the survivors were not humans. Most unfortunate. Oh, fuck you, Adam. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. Okay, in that context, you're right. I imagine this was the case, but I hoped it wasn't. I believe the X only affected the humans for knowledge. That form is too weak for battle. I'm sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they're evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. The objective clear. Download it immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to the one on Sector 5. Go now. Oh yeah, we've been there before. Okay. Yeah. That's absolutely a valid instinct. Say, could you look up if saving the animals is a thing towards the end of the game? You know, in a spoiler-free manner? Into this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. Objective clear. Oh, this was a powerbomb situation. Oh, that. I'm sure that's nothing. Actually, I think we might be running into someone soonish, and I'd rather start on that note rather than end on it, because I don't think I have another major boss fight in me. That's the other thing. Plus, here's a certain K-Cat that really wants attention. So yeah. We just saved. It's fine. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, want to see more of my stuff, you can do so by heading over on to the archive on YouTube, where yeah, pretty much everything of this little retrospective on 2D Metroid is already up. Save for today's session, of course. If you want to be notified when I come online, which might be as early as tomorrow actually, because I have a thing on Friday and no RPG tomorrow. So yeah, maybe we'll actually finish this one tomorrow. Oh, okay. I hope they'll just get out there somewhere. They seem to be very, I want to say, resourceful, given that we only helped them out of a cave in Super Metroid, but they still managed to escape the planet, you know, into orbit or beyond. Anyway, if you want to be notified when I do come online, potentially tomorrow, you can follow me here on Twitch or on Twitter and Mastodon. And I also have a teacher over on Ko-fi, if you're ever feeling that kind of generous. Yeah, thanks for watching. Long stream today, but yeah, aside from being a bit of a more linear game, I'm enjoying this. The mechanics are really good, the graphics are beautiful, the atmosphere is really great. And so far, the whole storytelling aspect doesn't really invade or intrude on the overall experience, which I quite like. I know they learned the wrong lessons from that going forward into Other M, but then they also learned from Other M, and Samus Returns was, as far as I can tell, much better, and Dread also looks to be, yeah, promising. And of course, that's what we're gonna be playing next week when the game comes out. Really, really excited for that. Yeah, so anyway, have a nice rest of the week, everyone. Take care of yourself and the folks around you. Wash your hands, get vaccinated, all that jazz, wear a mask, etc., etc. And yeah, take good care. Bye.